Good morning, everybody. Let's play some more Phoenix Wright. I got my coffee. I'm all ready to go for all day. Okay. Save. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. Everything's looking good. We'll start here in a minute. Okay, beautiful. Everything seems to be going smoothly, so let's continue. We are now on episode 4. Farewell, my turnabout. Part 1 of 1 investigation. Who will be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? Bam. Jammin' Ninja. Captain Saipan. Global hero on Yan Capone. Alright. It's me, the samurai. I knew it was gonna be the samurai. The nickel samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again. Not much he could have done, I don't think. Alright, yes! Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai, he did it. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. What is he, like 25? I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yep. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel. Those kids' masterpiece theater. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick? Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. That's right, but I do like kids' masterpiece theater. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match. It's very important. I'll give it a rest, Pearly. A stolen turnabout? This is, I don't know, I forget what it was called already. I'm glad you're all having a good time. I don't know what's going on. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. How does the sound, William? Is my voice okay over the music, or should something be turned up or down? Let me know. Yeah. Oh hey, did anyone else think that the Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? Different? What do you mean? Wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Hey, you're right. Strange, he'd walk around without his signature guitar. I will never understand these people and their shows. Phoenix Wright is a little bit of a Scrooge when it comes to TV shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. Aw, it was nothing. I owe you one. So it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon. And then I heard after that there's going to be a press conference. Press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize? Oh well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai's confessing something. Confessing? Sounds serious. I'm not gonna examine anything, we're just going. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Sure. Okay. Do I have to examine something? There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect for people like me that can't afford to stay here in the first place. Oh really, Nick? There's bathrooms? Crazy. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt on Guard's room. Matt on Guard. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him, like the obsessed fan she is. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studios staff. It'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too, something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. You know, Phoenix, you get money. That's what lawyers get. You get money. Lots and lots of money. That's your thanks. You're not doing anything for free, or you shouldn't be. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard work, I think. I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah. Okay. Oh, now it's letting me move, but just to the hall? Did I have to examine stuff in the hall to unlock something else? Okay, sure. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Chandelier, The chandelier really is something, isn't it? I thought it was kind of a spaceship. Considering his clientele, most of them are probably on payment plans that make car loans look short term. Yep. Yep. Lawyers make a lot of money. There's no questioning that. But Phoenix Wright's clientele, they seem pretty poor most of the time. He's not getting much, it seems. He's got to pick better clients, I think. You can do some pro bono stuff, just, you know, mix in something to keep the lights on every once in a while. Hey Nick, how about we get one of these for the office? so pumped. Just so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today, Nickel Samurai smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Bah! So I guess you all are going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Well, thank you, thank you. Let's go. Bum ba da bum 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 bum. Only a really gaudy hotel would have such a large gaudy lobby to match. Man, Phoenix is a hater. Big hater. Ah, I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Oh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power. Okay. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. What? Why? We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time. So please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to go check it out? Check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze! You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? It just finished telling you not to move. That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they talk. Just the other day, it was the same thing. Okay. To the bridge. I tried to tell the boy the bridge. Listen? No, of course he denied. He said the bridge since it was out. I couldn't read any of it. This non-stop chatter. Miss Oldbag. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? Yeah, about what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice. Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job. I love that show, and you're a hoot. Yes, even with your face covered by an accident. What a work of art, that's how it is, you know what I mean? But didn't wear a mask. Who knows really TV shows you break? They're getting... what are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security. But that outfit... Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Okay. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that innocent incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What did you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago? When this lady got on the witness stand and testified? Yeah. And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart? I plead the fifth. So they in America? The Fifth Amendment? But you know, I think maybe I rubbed upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? I thought about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky. You? A bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles. Mr. Edgeworth? But... that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Okay. So did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident? Like a murder kind of incident? Maybe, you see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Got a point, Phoenix, you got a point. Silence, whippersnapper. Okay. Hey, Nick, what is it? Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. No way. The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You've got no motivation, no spirit. Shut the fuck up, Pearl. Get out of my face. Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose in this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick... What? Alright, let's go take a look. That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Mile, wouldn't you, Nick? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly. Move to what? The bathroom? There's nothing really out of the ordinary here. Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we'd better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try. Excuse me? Are you by chance Mystic Maya Faye? Yeah, that's me. You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. A call? I wonder if it's someone from Kurain Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay? Right this way, Miss Faye. Let's go look somewhere else now, Nick. Yeah, okay. This is a little exciting and a little scary. Okay. Hallway. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I got a right to know. Nope, don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating. So you can't go in, because that's gumshoe. What's your problem? Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detected secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. Oh, it's Lotta Heart. Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job. And I got rights. You. They know each other already, don't they? Detective Gumshoe. Hey pal, help a girl out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us, pros. A murder? Aw, shoot, me and my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder. I said it. It said, and that's what it is, a genuine murder. Okay. Hey, wait. Oh man, I'm in trouble now. Okay. So Detective Gumshoe, a murder. No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up here. For a second there, pal. Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so... It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the German Ninja, pal. The German Ninja? That woman with the big puffy hair looks like cotton candy. You mean Lada? That woman, she was there at that time too, right? That time? When Mystic Maya did that channeling? Oh, that time. Well, Lada's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist? It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah, hiding in wait in front of the German Ninja's door. But why would she... She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop. Scoop? What sort of news would she be after? Some secret behind the murder. So the victim was the German Ninja. Mr. German Ninja. He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star Juan Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, I even know who he is. But I heard lately that Matt on guard has been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep. I mean, no. You've got to say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida's gone, that means Mr. On Guard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happening, you know. Can't have that happen. Alright. But I don't think there's anything to examine still. Nothing to talk about. I guess we can go... Oh, wrong way. We can go to the hallway and see if anything's new to examine. Nope. Wouldn't be anything to present. He doesn't know anything. Okay. Chill out, Gumshoe. Chill out. Okay. It's a feast fit for a king. Yeah. It was the first time I ate that food. What was it called again? I think it started with a kiwi? That's right, a kiwi. It's sweet but sour fruit all in one. Okay. Stage. Okay. Chandelier, I mean. So that's called a chandelier, right? Yep. What is that for? What does it do? Well, it's for lighting up a room, Pearls. Mr. Nick, can I look down now? My neck hurts. Okay. Alright. I mean, I'm gonna examine this. It's not gonna do anything. Okay. I guess we present. His eyes and mine are real pros now. Pros? Pros at doing what? I doing police work, of course. I lost my old person voice. My eyes are like a hawk, and my professional eyes spot a messy incident, a messy bloody incident. That's why I don't have time for you meddling kids and your petty little things. Okay. Maybe we examine here. A lobby with grand staircase feels enormous. Right now, the only thing filling this enormous room is anxiety about the murder. Okay. It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. There's supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now it looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all. Seats, cameras. Okay. So we got nothing to talk. Maybe we present profiles. Oh. Present profiles. Okay, she doesn't know anything about him. Okay, I think I have to present the profile to Mr. Gumshoe. Ah, fuck. Profiles. Let's do one Corrida. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who Juan Corrida and Matt on Guard are. You can't talk about one with talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. So they have this real fiery rivalry with each other. Kinda like you and me, pal. Okay. The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight. Maya's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Why are you sorry? Madame Guard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida. Okay, now we've got it. Why was Mr. On Guard arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Alright. Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this... Yeah, I know. She'd make me take the case. I know. Now that has to unlock something. Has to unlock something. There we go. Hey! So what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed. What? It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Matt on Guard. You're joking, right? Nope. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Ugh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago, something like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe it. No way. No way Matt would. Oh, before I forget this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Radio. A radio. I don't know. All he said was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. Okay. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. Well, yeah, that's how you become more famous. Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. But I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jammin' Ninja, the stylish Nickel Samurai, and the burning, jamming ninja. Well, things turned real messy, with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around. It's pretty obvious how things turned out. Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurai's? Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. He was going to be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time. Alright, see you later, Pearl. Ugh. What is it, Mr. Nick? Huh, I'm not sure. Yes, hello, right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Help! Nick! Maya? So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of this girl? Her fate? Is he... What? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. Crazy. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. If you do what I require, then I will return your valuable item unharmed. What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping. Some stakes have been added. Are you there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have a good grasp of the situation. We discovered at the pivotal moment. Why is this one great? Because the previous circus one was pretty lackluster, if I do say so. I think it was pretty bad. Hurry up and state your condition and then return Maya. Money is not what I seek. What? What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal. Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need? I am not the person you will be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. Juan Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Matt on guard? But why? He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precarious item is with me in my possession. So, I'm a fucking lawyer, man. So you're going to, instead of just asking me to represent the person and paying me, you think, oh, I'm gonna kidnap someone. How does that make any sense? Has he not seen the rest of the episodes? What I do is I acquit people. This is my job, man. Just pay my fee and we'll be good. You have 2 days. Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day? Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh yes, that's right. Now that I am playing the role of the kidnapper, I cannot pass up this chance to say, and don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is The Killer. The Killer? Circus Case had a good plot twist. It was okay. It was okay. The final trial day was definitely the best, but the whole way through it, I was not enjoying it. I didn't enjoy many of the characters. They were all annoying to me. I don't know which one, who's Francie, or what is Francie? Oh, Franziska von Karma. I do like Franziska. She's the prosecutor with the most character, we'll say. She's the most herself. I don't know how to explain it. She is the most Franziska. Yeah. She's great. Franziska's great. Mr. Nick, where is Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. No, it's all my fault. Why is it your fault, Pearl? Then you would have been kidnapped too, Pearls. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. We can't do that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, that's it. Wait here, and I'll be right back. Alright, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. Thanks. Take her away. Get her out of here. Okay, Gumshoe. Not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt on guard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt on guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that Mr. On-Guard is innocent. Oh yeah, the guy on the phone is very trustworthy. Phoenix. And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. Huh? The forensics team is having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say that something about On Guard being set up? Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Isn't there another way? We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. I wonder who the prosecutor is going to be in this case. A third one with Miss Franziska von Karma? Or is Edgy Boy going to make his grand return? Oh, we get to see Maya's in a wine cellar. Nick, Pearly. Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore. Oh. I see you have awoken. Ah, who are you? Me? I am known as The Killer. The Killer? You mean an assassin? Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway. Nick, where are you? Help me. Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright. Huh? What? Nick's going to save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction. A business transaction? I am going to contract him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your assigned role well. Nick, what's going to happen to me, Nick? Okay, you might calm down. He explained everything. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with. Oh, is Pearly gonna be our sidekick? Oh, jeez. I don't like the sidekick of Pearly. Maya's much better. You wouldn't have done anything, Pearls. Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm going to save her. You can trust me on that. Okay. Do we need to talk, or can we just move? I guess we'll just talk. You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you? Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. But what if he's the real murderer? What would you do then, Mr. Nick? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya? No, I'm just going to do the defense attorney role, which is to fight as hard as I can for a not guilty verdict, to keep the prosecutor and the police to their duties. Because that's how an adversarial system works. One side fighting as hard as they can for guilty, one side fighting as hard as they can for not guilty. Truth is somewhere in between, probably. Defense attorney's job is to ensure that no innocent people are proven guilty, basically. Keep the prosecutors and the police on their best behavior, essentially. Uphold all the rights in the Charter of Rights and Freedoms and all that. So even if they're guilty, there's ways for you to argue, because there's lots of ways the police can fuck up. Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it. Bros, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you? I don't have anyone else left in this world. What do you mean? My family's all gone. My father, he left my mother and the village behind and went away. I'm sorry. And my mother, she did that thing all for me. Mystic Maya, she's like a sister to me. She's all I have left in this world. Okay, damn, okay. I understand. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early to visit one Nico Samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, hello. Good morning. How are you today? I know this situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. I already signed up. Excuse me? I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago, because my job is, you know... Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers? I mean, the building isn't my house. No. We're not here to sell you any fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Nico Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he? Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? Mr. Nick, this is our chance. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? He's just talking to everybody. Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. Does he have a mind of his own? Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, are you covering this for the tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? Crazy. Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo. The city the Nickel Samurai protects. Okay. Let's present the detective badge. Mr. On Guard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have free time to be looking at things like that. Huh? I'm much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Oh, jeez. Present profile. Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion, don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a mistake, then why did they issue an arrest warrant for you? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place, okay? Crazy. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. Oof. Can we talk about something yet? Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. Mr. Nick, what are you going to do with that? I don't know, but I figured at least I could show him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. I got it as a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from your transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. We still don't have a... Yeah, I'm such a handsome devil. Yeah. And I'm way good at sports. Karate, tennis, judo, soccer, football, hockey, fencing. Dude, it's no wonder I'm so popular. Yeah. How about Mr. Gumshoe? Dude, this person looks like a member of my fan club. Okay. Still nothing to talk about? Nothing to examine in here. Have I not... Oh. Okay, let's do some more profiles. Okay, member of fan club is the generic response. Nothing to talk about here, so there has to be something that we present. Oh, the press conference. It's a ticket for the press conference. You were going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes, well, you were in a costume, no less. I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always leave that kind of stuff to my manager. He didn't know, that's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Please let Nick represent you. Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too? If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer is going to... Wait, what did you just say? The killer? The killer? What's he doing? Alright, dude, I accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We did it, Nick. Yeah. Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Finally, jeez. Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately, I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough? Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. Okay. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. Cool. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do. So I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show? I told you, dude, I had no idea about the press conference, alright? Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kinda noisy. Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Okay, and that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Damn. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Kurita, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. What? They do not look the same age, but they're both 21. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all knew it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Oh, yeah, I took my Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it'd be the other way around, you know? True. Do you know why you were arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. A button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama. Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious. Alright. Let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he is really innocent or not. If you use this. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Kurita? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright. Just so we're clear, dude. I didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Kurita, okay? No bars. He's telling the truth. Nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight. Which means it's alright to trust him. Yeah! The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude. This quick turnaround time for shit is terrible. You need so much time to prepare in real court cases. Never a day. We'd ask for an adjournment. Alright, cool. Good setup. I like it so far. We will take a short break and I'll be back for the next. For the trial. Oh, I guess it's still investigation. I don't know. Okay. Let's continue. Welcome. We are now in part 2, investigation, apparently. So we're investigating some more. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt on guard as our client, and we know that he didn't do it, which is very important. Meh. So now what should we do? Well, the trial is tomorrow, and we only get this one chance. Often, lawyers they'll tell their clients, don't tell me whether you did it or not. I don't want to know. Let's just assess the legal landscape of the case and what our best defense is. Because if they know for sure, then they can't lie. So, you gotta try and find another way you can't plead not guilty. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer. Okay, then let's start looking. Alright. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed, is that true? It's a bad rerun. Is what this is, another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. That's not entirely... I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Okay, she goes on her tangent. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Miss Oldbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Okay. My dear Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. And only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go ba-dump again. I don't know what to say. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan. But I haven't said anything. Well, I don't believe a word that woman says is anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. I mean, what is the manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know them. Okay. When she was a maiden, she was beautiful. Pressed flowers. Pearls, are you thirsty? A little. Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something. Hey, are you paying attention, youngins today? Shh. Okay. What happened? I wanted to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Okay. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Why is she in a ray gun outfit? What is what is the outfit? But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. This fucking lady. She's always taking me for a ride. The most important moment, you don't mean... Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what did you see? Damn, that's a lot of change. Oh my goodness. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't? I don't think she saw anything. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. Alright. We're locked out here. Let's go talk to Powers. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. I wonder if we can do any investigating of our own with this kind of atmosphere. Well, got to roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. What? Okay. Examine everything here. Let's go to the hallway. Hallway? Hey, you're here. Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Looked here and there, and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry back and give it back to me, you creep? What are you looking for? My camera, C-A-M-E-R-A. It's my life's blood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. The camera? Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble. Got him. So you lost your camera? It ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in the store and it's $1,600 brand new. Huh? But didn't you just say you bought it for $700? I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon. I made this itty bitty scratch on it and the manager got all hoofed up in the face. He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. When did you lose your camera? Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. Lana, what did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. Oh, we got the camera? Wait, do we actually have it? Oh no, we know it was stolen. We gotcha. Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder. Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until around the time Mr. Angard was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure went to the school? You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever Lotta Hearts goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. A big scoop? I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. Although, I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that you would hang around here? Another locked up. Okay, much easier. Oops, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Trade secret, you know. Everyone's got something to hide. Haha, yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Okay. So they got 2 things to... Okay, so I can go to the rooms now. Nice. Let's go to Unguard's room. Where are we? We're in Mr. Matt Unguard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something? Oh, we're... You're Mr. Unguard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but no avail. How did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow! It's a simple deduction, really. The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Unguard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop, in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either. I am Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Alright. Okay, yeah. Night of the murder. I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes, that is correct. Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Unguard. In this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Unguard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corrida. And that's when you found his body, isn't it? Wow. Mentally tough. So about you and... Stop right there. You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Unguard and I are related, are you? Sorry? I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. Okay. Pissing me off, girl. Miss Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? Okay, Pearl. I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that. I'm Mr. Unguard's manager. His manager. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Corrida, have one? No, he did not. He didn't? Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself. To your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like this to places like this, honestly. I was gonna say, I was like, fucking Pearl, I don't want to drag her along, she comes with. Pearls, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? Alright. Let's examine the room. It's probably Mr. Unguard's suitcase for someone who's only going to be here for the award show. There's a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. The beds. That's the bedroom over there. Big beds. Chair. Some samurai looking clothes on the sofa here. A happy. Well, take it then. Fucking. Looks like the dish is left over from dinner. A dinner for 2 at that. Yeah. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks? It's true. They always want T-bone steaks. Nothing else. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. There's something weird about that plate. I wish I could put my finger on it. What's so weird about it? Nothing else to examine? Okay. Okay. Could present camera, see if she knows. Oh, trifling, okay. Trifling, okay. I asked to become Mr. Unguard's manager. He's a pleasure to manage, with his nice disposition. Yeah. Okay. Did you know the victim, Mr. Corrida? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place after all. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die. She must know. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Corrida was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas? Another locked thing. Crazy. Crazy. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. Holy, so many of those fucking psyche locks. Fucking so many. Okay, Corrida's room, I guess. Holy stuffed animals. Mr. Corrida? The victim. Oh, it's you. So what's happened? Kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Unguard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? I just want Maya to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm going to help you as much as I can, pal. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. It's my nickel on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy. Mr. Nick, I got a map. That's great, Pearls. Okay. I will look at the map. Okay. Sure. Alright, what do you know? Do you know what the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. Okay. Stabbed. Knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death. That's a real flimsy knife. There were fingerprints on the knife? Yup, and it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. Unguard's prints, pal. It's real bad. Okay, so let's look at this fucking picture longer. So already I'm thinking it's poison because that knife doesn't look like it's anywhere deep enough to fucking kill him. He's got a drink on his desk and there was a little struggle, so he's probably like slamming things around, you know? So that's my guess. Tomato juice. Why was Mr. Ungard arrested? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corrida, really put up a big fight. Oh, we can slide. Yeah, the one at the crime scene, and you can tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight his button came off. Gemma Ninja's button got caught in his hakama. But that's not all. What? There was a witness, pal. A witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Oldbag. Please, anyone but her. The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. Something that's a little off, as in that's for you to figure out, pal. Okay. We'll examine. Alarm clock ones, collector edition, stuffed titties, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? I get the feeling that maybe the guy didn't really like bears. Poor teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. What? Why is Mo coming back? Yeah, the last case caused me a lot of trauma. Oh, that circus case was crazy. It's so messy here. There are a lot of electronic things in here I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please. Okay, that over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist. Oh, was he being sarcastic? It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, electric shaver, a calculator. Do all stars pack this much stuff like Mr. Corrida? Maybe not. Slide to the right. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much. Okay. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from. But doesn't it seem weird? What seems weird? I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. True. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? God. Oh, no sign that it's been drank. Alright, there goes my theory. Bottles of cosmetics are all scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Corrida fought his assailant. What are these big bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Nick? Looks like Mr. Corrida had dinner last night. This bottle, it's tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the awards show last night. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this. Why wouldn't they be provided meals? So that's a bed, right? Okay. Okay. Alright. Anything else? I'm not getting a whole lot. Guitar case? This is a guitar case, I guess, a little beat up, but still usable. Guitar's not there, that's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on top of the lid. Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? Okay. What the fuck does that mean? Nothing else to see here. Okay. Let's see if we can present anything. Oh, it's stolen camera. Okay, doesn't know anything. So about this wine glass. Ah, you noticed it, pal. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe? No, actually, Ms. Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're going to be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
It's Miss Von Karma. For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Psst. Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal.
At last you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeful detectives? That's very dishonorable of you. Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat. Okay. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Oh, jeez. Ah, Gumshoe. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I feel better knowing at least you were a man enough to face your punishment. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Is that all this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor.
Family doesn't have much honor.
So that means nothing.
What is this? Well, I guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. She'll get whipped again. Well, I guess. Wait, did I get everything? I think I got everything. I can't talk to anybody now, so... Hallway. Nothing really. Everybody is fucking... Let's see. Let's present her. Trifling matters, okay. Oh, trifling. Oh, I meant to show this. Trifling matters. Okay. I think I just have to break through somebody's little thing. Or can I go to the... Oh, okay, back here. Is there somebody here? Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you? Ah, Mr. Powers, have you been here the whole time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Okay. Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course the Nickel Samurai. It's a love why in Neo Old Tokyo. I see. Wait, a love what? A love why? This girl Sayo works at a tea shop and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like 3 brothers colliding over this one girl? Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan Slater. It's ridiculous. Like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies. Yes, bro? Gotta watch. Pearl loves love. Every Sunday at 8 a.m. I'm going to stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Psh. Okay, Gemma Ninja? So what's the Gemma Ninja TV show like? It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. The Jammin' Ninja, like the Samurai show, is geared toward kids. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall. But became a big pop star anyway. Oh, what? He was really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar? And then the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not so jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah, but this kind of pop music based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pro? What happens next? I want to know. The Jammin' Ninja. Will you be able to sing? What about Princess Misola? Alright. Which show should I watch? Ah. Okay, and what? Let's see. That guitar case, that was once. I'm guessing you've seen this case before. It's pretty famous by now. It stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony? It's true. Sorry, thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me. Okay, he doesn't know about that. Maybe present her. Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a while. Just a little bit. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know? There's sort of a small rumor going around right now about her right now. A rumor? If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. Okay, tell me. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip too. Okay. Yeah, so take a look at this. Alright, let's see here. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Ms. AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Juan Corrida didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA... Yes, exactly. This is big news. It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people. Okay. Well, it's like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Okay. Sure, what does that mean? She was like with? Oh, love scandal. I see. So they were together. Is that... Let's see. He doesn't know anything. I think we presented... Oh. Profiles, maybe? Should I present security lady? Okay, so I don't think we're gonna learn anything more from him yet. So we have to... Oh wait. We're gonna have to present the Psylocke. This one's huge, so that's gonna be the last one. There's just no way. Juan's autograph. Yeah, let's go talk to... Let's gather as much information as we can. Investigation briefing. Why don't we come back later? Okie doke. I need to get a... Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. I see. But if I already told you everything I know, dude, well, that's great. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it. It was kind of noisy. Miss Corrida was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me and then out of the blue the dude arrested me. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Man, with the face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? We already did all this. Alright. Let's present some things. Some profiles first. Maybe your manager? That's my manager. Did you meet her? Oh yeah. What do you think? Strong woman, right? She takes good care of me. Okay. So nothing there. Let's present the tabloid. What do you think about this article? If you're talking about her thing with Juan, I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it? That's it. This guy doesn't care too much. Okay, he doesn't care about that. Doesn't care about the drink. Doesn't care about the scene of the crime. Okay. What about the camera? Okay, no. So he doesn't fucking care about anything. No, okay. Maybe we can try and break a... Move to here. Maybe we try and break through Lada's. Lada's thing. The big scoop. Lada, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? But I want to know about the details of the scoop. That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter. Alright then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Juan Corrida and this person? This woman? She's Adrian Andrews, Madame Guard's manager. Oomph. The Nickel Samurai managers caught secretly, meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Ooh. You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers. You gotta have a backup. Backup? Yeah, you gotta have that what's it? New sauce? You mean news source? That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Miss Andrews. Well, this. Take that! This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. German Midnight Rendezvous. What's more, his rival, Mr. On Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were lurking around Mr. Corrida's door last night. Nice, we got it. We got it. Ba-da-ba-dum. Yeah. You were looking into Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching them in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna wanna see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing, getting photos. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. Then spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Oof. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They don't run off together. I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell ya. What's with people now anyway? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? Okay. Maybe now we can move to Unguard's room and present the camera? Okay. So I guess we can see if we can present something to Lotta. Okay. She doesn't know much about anything. She might not have a fourth thing. And there's nobody in Corrida's room anymore. We examined everything. So I think we gotta try and break these locks. I think her locks are easier to break than the old hags downstairs. Motive for murder. Why was Juan Corrida murdered? If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. On Guard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. You were not that close. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. I guess we present the article first. A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems to have a few people... Seems quite a few people have already bought into this story. As always, as to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. In any case, I despise interpersonal relationships like that. I see, however, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corrida? As if there was ever such a need. Didn't you get close to Mr. Corrida for this person's sake? I guess him first? Do you really still not understand? What?
It's not in my nature to enjoy doing things for others.
But you're a manager.
It's called a job. I am in charge of Mr. Ungard the Star, not Matt Ungard the man.
Oh.
And you are not my client. Need to get close to Mr. Karita as if there was ever such a need.
Who could she have... Oh. Let me do a little save. Who could she have needed to get close with? I guess just one Karita's sake. Alright, well, let's go back to... We didn't get anything from her. Maybe we can go... Maybe present this to everybody. This is what we got from her. Is this updated? Okay. We can move to... but she's... Or maybe we just present it and see what she says. Nothing. Okay. Okay, and then let's move to... See if he's here now? No. Detention center. Okay, alright, let's go back. I think this one will be the last one, but we'll present and see what we got to do. Alright, I'll be honest with you for now. Then please, tell us what you saw. But oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun with you, young and sixpence. I am a little devil after all. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Oh, I need the autograph. I need the autograph. Which I don't know how to get. Oh, maybe I present her picture to him? Let's present the picture of... Nope, okay, that doesn't do it. How the fuck am I supposed to get an autograph? Okay, I think we try again. But who? Who could it be? I'm gonna go to the washroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I am not sure how to get an autograph from Miss Old Bag. Because he wouldn't give one to me. I don't know. Could this happen to be the autograph on the fucking table here? Hello, NKNNM. NK? That's what I'm gonna call you. Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper? It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Corrida's name written on it, so it's his autograph. I can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters? Psh. Okay, bro, shut the fuck up. Wendy, that's the old bag. The old bag. Now we got the autograph. We can unlock her locks for no fucking reason. Take that! How you doing, NK? This story is already so much better than the circus story. Alright, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, we read all this. Here you go. Yeah, beach. That's Juan's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says "to my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Yeah. My name's Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy. Oh, please, give it to me. Let me have it, please. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh, it broke all of them? My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up her heart. All for my dearest Juan. Got it. Oh, yeah. There you go, Wendy. Tell me everything you know. I feel bad for you now. Huh? I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And? Did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate out of it. Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. Oh, jeez. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. That's not what you're supposed to do as a witness. You're just supposed to answer the questions. You are supposed to have no agenda. Answer the questions honestly, and that's a good witness. I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken. A yellow-bellied chicken? I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Angard do to you to make you so... You don't know? That guy, he framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan. What is it? What's a scandal? Okay. Poor Juan led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, Pearls? Yeah, shut the fuck up. So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. That guy, he shoved the girl into Juan on purpose.
His own manager, but why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Angard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so.
Next week? Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Ah, where did you get it? Okay, we didn't get anything to... Okay, she's tapped out. Ah, he's here.
Hey, so you came, pal?
Why the blunt greeting?
Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
What do you mean?
Well, things look perfect in this time around. The evidence, the testimony, they're airtight.
But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
Two?
And both of them are in this photo. The first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest. Yep. I found it in the folds of the Nickel Samurai's special pants.
And the second one is...
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact. You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're mad on guards.
Okay. I think I understand where this story is going. So what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
Well...
And I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone.
She cannot turn down the blab knob. That's for sure.
She saw Mr. Angard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way. Okay. That doesn't fucking say anything. Okay. So nothing to present, really. The scandal with Miss Corrida? But what?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide. Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was Juan Corrida's manager.
The victim's manager?
But that's not all, pal. Miss Impax was Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Okay, so that's important to know.
Do you want to know more about her, pal?
Yeah, tell me more.
Yeah, we got it. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence.
Here she comes.
I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying with yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye. Wait, please, sir. Ronald, get... Quiet.
If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Who? That voice. It's Edgeworth. Ah, he's back. Edgeworth. It's been a long time, right? What am I going to do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. Yo, how dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed to be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? I hear you are having a rough time managing perfection in this country. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of the total victory. Kind of mixing accents with her at this point. Still the same wild mare she always was. Talk to me. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. I never wanted to see you again. I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. Are you going to run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Okay. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. Okay? A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred Von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a Von Karma. 1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It had been better for everyone if you'd never come back from the dead, Mr. Edgeworth. Crazy that he's saying this? I see, then let me ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. To save their lives. To save your client, you say. Those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Or someone like you, Edgeworth. Looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. Okay. Well, that's enough for now. The time when you will see is coming soon enough. That was a little bit high and mighty of Phoenix. Alright, we learned about impacts. See if he knows about impacts. Nope. Ah. Miss Andrews isn't here. What? Guess we'll come back later. Alright.
Or is she in here? Nope, okay. So we go back to the... Oh fuck, wrong way. We go back to the... Sure, here, and then detention center is where I want to go. Let's present... I didn't mean to do Edgeworth, I meant to do impacts. How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Oh, that's it? Okay, wait. So now, is she back? No. Okay, then where the fuck do we go? If he left, do we something to do with? I mean, him. We showed her already. I think probably we still have to talk to Edgeworth about something. Let's present her impacts to him. He seems to know something, so. This woman is another key to solving this case. Okay. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. How does he know so much? But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Corrida's manager. And then, a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there is still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there can be no mistake. However, we could not find her suicide note. That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it. The suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impacts had even written such a note? There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger, which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Oof. That's dark. He was the one who found her body, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report, part 1 anyways. Okay. Is he there? No, he's not. I can't present it to him. Now we got some important shit. Let's present this. No, he doesn't know. No, she's got enough locked out. Maybe she knows. She doesn't know anything. Is she back? No. Okay. I guess I don't know what to do next then. Are we done with Edgeworth? Nothing else makes sense. Edgeworth is the only thing that makes sense. But we've talked to him enough. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports even less. Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. 2 parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's... Why would you just give me the... Crazy. The attempter's name is Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews? What did she do? She tried to kill herself? She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and kill herself, though. You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. She has a certain secret she's always trying to hide. Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what the woman is. Okay. Is he back? Alright. Okay, we have to be done with Edgeworth now. Wait, or do we need to present this? Okay, no, this is all. Okay, yeah. Figured all this out, so the girl Andrews must be back now. She must be back. If she's not back, then I don't fucking know what to do next. What? What? I'm missing something. I'm missing something. No. Okay. What the fuck? What am I missing? What am I missing? Huh. I don't know. Okay. So she's not back. We got the suicide report. We gotta find Andrews again, but why is she gone? So we got Impacts, we got Edgeworth. What the fuck? How is she not back here? I feel like I've done everything. I have to present something to her? She doesn't know about this. Present impacts? No. What the fuck? We broke the 2 locks, but now Andrews is gone. I don't know where to go next. What to do next. Okay. We talked to Edgeworth. We did everything. We got the suicide note. Did we get the attempted suicide report? Huh. Oh my gosh. A new one opened up at the top. What's this about Ms. Andrews having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide was a few days after the death of Celeste Impacts. And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Lost her will, but why would she? That's why. Why would that? Is this what they call following someone to the grave? After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. Attempted suicide report added to the court record. Okay. Alright. If she's not back now, I'm gonna be pissed. There she is. Alright. Franziska von Karma she's talking to. What are you doing here? You've got some nerve following me around here. Following you? That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. What is that? An electromagnetic receiver. I planted a tracking device on that detective. That's crazy. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we discussed here. Understood? Alright. What were those two talking about? She seems a little dazed, doesn't she? I think it's time to present the Magatoma. Take that! We got all the info we need. I highly doubt that. Take that! It's this. Right, and then... What if there is a need for you to get close to someone? Do you get close to Mr. Kurata for this person's sake? Take that! Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How did you know about Celeste? Miss Impact, she committed suicide, didn't she? But why? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was Juan Corrida's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Corrida so you could find out more about her suicide. You
have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Damn.
There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Present the attempted suicide.
Get a hold of yourself. If you want advice on doing yourself in, I suggest asking someone like the police.
Okay. You were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved. Suicide note hidden? Take that! Probably. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corrida.
Juan?
And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Corrida.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor, however, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her suicide note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
That's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. I guess it's this. Take that! Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie, a facade. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. You were dependent on Ms. Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop.
One more to go.
I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corrida of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes.
What do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was,
why was the victim killed?
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Mr. Corrida dead.
Me?
Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. Way to rub it in. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Broken. Yeah.
Woo!
Finally, jeez. This is a long investigation.
It's true, I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that though. I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth.
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was Juan Corrida. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Corrida to recover her suicide note, correct?
Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
And if they purposefully add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning.
True.
But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all.
I understand.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide, I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Okay.
If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live.
Alright, I understand. We will keep it a secret. Damn. Yeah, the card in her hand. What's that card you're holding? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Looks like a seashell?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Angard in your capable hands.
Are we done? Oh, okay. What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright? She hasn't slept, blah blah blah. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh no, I'm okay, really. I'm fine, I really am.
Get some sleep, Pearls. Get some sleep.
There's no one here, everyone's gone.
I wonder if the three of them went to eat together. I didn't mean to go here, I meant to go here. So what now? Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean Miss Impact's suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Ah, Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Hello? Wright & Co. Law Offices? Mr. Attorney, you're not answering a phone.
Maya, where's Maya?
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost, wouldn't you agree?
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask my sis.
They're always getting me to go to Mia. Oh, there she is.
Mia, I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you want about her.
Alright.
How's Maya? She's safe, for now. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left, then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. The kidnapper, what's he like?
I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. And she didn't see the face of her attacker.
Arg.
Maya is locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. When you were with her?
A wine cellar.
At a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. Okay. Wine cellar. I'll pass, not really hungry. Drat, it's locked. Hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Then click, they magically open the door. I wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use. There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Is that it?
It has a note on floor. Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kind of looks like a business card, but there's no name on it. The shell card. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it. The shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I'm such a genius. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Pff, I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. Damn. Oh, shit. Pretty fucking cool. I'm in with this star. This is a good star so far. We're ready for trial, but I'm going to make some lunch first. So... let's pause this and let's put on one of the previous things and I will be right back. Episode 2. Gotta give it a like. Okay, does that work? It's definitely not perfect, but I'll be right back after I make and eat some lunch. I guess it only shows half. Alright. Let me...
Alright. Alright. Let us continue with trial. Trial time. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there who is trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, we must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. It's him. This is Wright.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning.
What in the world would you want to give me?
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest if you please.
Wait. Mr. Lawyer, dude, who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Pinocchio? Here we are. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. No prosecution. I don't know, Your Honor. Bailiff, court is in session. Prosecutor Von Karma has... Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present. Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good, phew. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francesca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally. Wild. Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt on guard. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Damn. Edgeworth, chill out on him. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. Going to be a rough fight. It would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Show me this answer you have finally found, Edgeworth.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes ceremony, award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Corrido, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
I don't know about that.
Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony?
Okay, pal. The ceremony started at 6. It ended around 8. Then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later.
And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, Detective.
Juan Corrida found dead. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about?
She's the defendant, Matt Ungard's manager.
She's a real pretty lady, sir. Ah, I wonder if she will grace us with her presence. This fucking judge, always horny.
When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Ungard. After visiting his room, she next went to the victim's room to get him for the show, sir.
I see. And that's when she found the victim's body. Okay. Definitely murdered. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana. Banana. His bandana, sir.
The thing that's tightly wrapped around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. Okay. Then what about the knife?
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Okay, strangled with a scarf. And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Okay, Judge, okay. You stick to judging. You're not a theorizer.
The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims.
Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. However, we later found the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
What convinced you it had nothing to do with the murder?
With the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So really, it really had nothing to do with the case after all.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Very well, Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter. Why arrest Ungard?
Matt Ungard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my books. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume and was found in Mr. Ungard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
Not necessarily, Gumshoe. Just because he bought a knife doesn't mean he meant it for that murder. It's also a fucking butter knife. Alright. Gatewater is engraved in the grip. Okay. The button... The blood on it is the victim's blood. Nice, okay. All of this clearly points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, Wright? Oh, hardly. You can press as hard as you'd like, just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. That's why I've never lost, Edgeworth, you fucking beach boy. Ba, 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 ba. Huge rivals. But in terms of popularity, Mr. On Guard won, did you not? Yeah, but you know what's ironic, pal? Juan Corrida was always one step behind Mr. On Guard in everything. This year it seemed like he'd finally caught up, ready for the big final showdown. But Mr. Corrida lost the Grand Prix in the end. Oh. Okay, sure. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. On Guard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that the defendant, in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. Oh. Yes, I quite agree. Well, Detective? I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Oh, jeez. I look forward to your pension negotiations. Not my poor pension, too. Alright. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, pal? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jammin' Ninja's costume. But can't you tell? By just looking at it? And the victim's blood is on it. Anyone could have smeared that blood on there afterward. Mr. Edgeworth, help me, sir. Thread. The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. If you match up the ends of the thread on the costume and the thread on the button, it's a perfect match. Yeah, that's it. They're a perfect match, pal. Stripped off the ninja costume was found in his hakama. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them all. That's when we found the button. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Edgeworth is always so sassy and sarcastic. How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, Wright? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So is the defendant the owner of this knife then? The defendant bought the knife for the crime. Okay. There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. There's something interesting about what the detective just said. Think carefully before it's too late. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. We're still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. Okay, Phoenix? Okay, let me look at the evidence here. He says bought the knife for the crime, but that's impossible because it says Gatewater on it. Objection! So I object to that. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Huh? Bruh, there's no way that he would think that he bought this fucking gold knife that says Gatewater on it. It's so ridiculous. It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. I think I've heard that name before. That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel. Oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. The only difference between premeditated and not premeditated is first and second degree murders. First degree means it was premeditated, second degree means it was not premeditated. And in Canada, the only difference between the two is when it's premeditated, so first degree murder, you get 25 years to life without the possibility of parole until 10 years has passed. And then second degree murder, you can have the possibility of parole whenever. So it's, and the maximums and minimums are different. I don't think there's any minimum or maximum. Not sure exactly. There's definitely a minimum, but, and the maximum's always 25 years. So either way, we're still in trouble because we gotta prove no murder. Just because it's not premeditated, that lowers the time a lot, but he still could be convicted of murder. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. The question is, where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. What, he took a picture? There's a knife and fork on the table. No way! Where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room that the defendant, Mr. Matt, unguarded. Especially what was on top of his table. 2 forks, 1 knife. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife. How dare he? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt Ingard's knife was missing. Mr. Ingard had gone into the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife to the visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Not exactly sure the definition of premeditated. I don't know if it would constitute same day. I'd have to look into that. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. Wow, there's no trap. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. What? What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well... Okay. I don't know, do I? Suicide, suicide. Water, but only on top of the lid. Bears Karita's fingerprints. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Actually, I do. Let's save it. Just don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. The one and only the one piece of evidence. Oh, it's flashing all of my health. Oh my goodness. Suicide report. Fuck it. Uh-oh. Wait! I'm a man of my word. Dead. Whoa! Good thing I saved. What the heck? Uh-oh. Should I have said... I'd like to go back. Can I just not? Uh-oh. So it's just gonna... Am I stuck in a loop? Can I not get out of this? By going back and say I don't have a piece of evidence? Uh-oh. 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 I think I'm fucked. I don't know how to continue. I guess we just try presenting a few other things. Guess we just go down the line, not the photo. The wine glass and the guitar case, let's go down the line. This is a wine glass, isn't it? Oh, that's right. What? Okay. Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. Well, yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over with everything else was this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Consideration of what? Well, what do you have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Peculiar? Yes, it is, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? There's no way. Yeah. They just might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, Wright? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. They were not the victims nor the defendants, rather they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said made a lot of sense. Now do you see, Wright? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. What? Yes, bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Edgeworth thinking? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. What's with this fucking Reagan? Gotcha! Oh, edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under the helmet, it was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand. That's a good name. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Now then, what should I start with? Witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dear
dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a fan of the victim?
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me, I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo. Okay. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out for the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
All right.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see.
Cross-examine.
Miss Oldbag, what was your post that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know. It was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Okay. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little.
And that's when you went to the hang around the victim's door? What were you interested?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course.
Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in?
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to our testimony later. And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? Then would you tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corrida's room?
I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am.
In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Who in the world was that?
I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was.
Yes, he was.
I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud.
Francisca's whip.
Well, I guess I can tell you since he was such a bad boy anyway.
It was on guard. You saw my client? Are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Really?
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
The close? Because if she doesn't say the Hakata, then we got her. Then we got her, right? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are, really. As if something like that matters.
But it does.
Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. That gaudy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. Not the Hakata. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Men. Right. Very important. Very important. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Why? Point out. Don't you see it, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. He was wearing his flashy racing jacket. Honestly, it's all just for show. Now we present the button. Because it was found in his Hakata. Miss Oldbag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Okay. Do you know what this is? It's a button. It's button number 2 on the German Ninja's costume. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. It's a fucking ray gun. This button was discovered on Mr. Unguard's body during a full body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard. It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants. See? And on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you just say that the defendant, Matt Guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, but instead I have to put up with, look at this ridiculous outfit. This outfit's hideous, right? I got a tape recorder stuck. It's heavy. So heavy. I've switched with the HCDs of Dream Alive for the kids out there. I work with a smile. Understand? Now take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as a documentary on curling. Hey! Why is curling catching a stray? I fucking love curling. Curling's my jam. Now hold your tongue still there for a second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard, the man, but Mr. On Guard, the Nickel Samurai. But when you think about it, they're really one and the same anyway. Ms. Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about. Edgy Poo, do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. All right, if you insist. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show, right? After the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside the costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Youngins, today I told you there's no way it was anyone else. How did you know that? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. Okay. Well, obviously. So I can press everything. Or...
Let me look at the costume. Can I see the costume? So there's gloves. Glove there. Nickel there. How did he leave fingerprints on the knife then? How's that possible, lady? Say that. Oh yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? Ah, this fucking judge. If Mr. On Guard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. Oh, that's right, the Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began stabbing. Why the fuck would he do that? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there was one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in the costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. Well, it's known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. No intention of killing him, now up to them. There is a contradiction. You said it was premeditated. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer, if that's the case. I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Take that! And send the knife. This was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Kurita. However, you just said it yourself. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, theory is wrong. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. Alright then, who were you waiting around for? That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
The way you think you are a sad amateur with terrible case of nearsightedness. But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person. If it's who I think me is hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Oldbag, you were waiting on for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Adrian Andrews. This is Adrian Andrews. She's Mr. Engarde's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt. The witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw this whole sword to confidentiality stuff then. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation in secret, of course. Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. I really don't want to do this, however, I simply cannot let this point slide. Please testify about secret information. Alright, let's see it. What do you got? That Engarde is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know, okay? Alright. Sure. Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Mr. Edgeworth, what about this? Is Adrian Andrews' person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then it proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. Alright, let's smash it. Seems rather excited. Fire up the afterburners. Does that mean I have to be careful of which things to press? There's one evil, evil man. I feel like we're not gonna find anything out there. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. Let's see what she means. A scandal? What do you mean by that? You're a dim-witted one, aren't you? I can't believe you don't know what a scandal is. Honestly, what are they teaching kids in middle school these days? No. I wasn't asking what the word scandal means. Even I know that much. Well, that Engarde thought he could own a monopoly on popularity. Own manager to get him with Juan. You don't have any proof that Mr. Engarde did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock. The shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you've got. Can you show me proof that Engarde didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? I don't want to present. Alright, well, sure. I don't think that's... she's not the only one that knows. Press. Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Huh, well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. Sure. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. Present Lotta's camera. Is that what it is? I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info. Oh, this is That's how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? She took the camera. The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outrageous impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No. I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Ah, that's it. That's the note. Ah! She revealed it. You see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. I'm a huge fan of Juan's, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil On Guard. She said so herself. On Guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? I was only trying to help out, like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Oh, got her, Edgeworth. Got her. Pile on the pressure. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, dammit, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Oldbag. The camera. Yeah, I think it's the camera. Take that! Miss Oldbag. That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me. What is it, Gramps? If you have the notes, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Looks like you found me out. Is this the camera you're looking for? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said, Slimebag Celebrities Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Check out the camera photos. There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Oh, leaving with the costume. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. On Guard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
This is not decisive. I don't know what's strange with it. Oh, it's not long enough? Like it's bunched up at the bottom? I knew this was coming, right? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. One chance. Gotta save. It's all out of focus. Why can't you take a good shot? The bunched up. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you pointing at? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? The costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard. I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks, you can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Exactly. That's curious. Huh? What is? That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself as if he's only along for the ride. I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? Then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I wanted to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on Guard. In that case, who is this a photograph of? Do I have to say? What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? I'm gonna guess. Can we see how tall people are? I'm gonna guess Andrews. My other guess is Lotta Hart. Adrian Andrews. If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, then it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short, and she could only freely move in and out of Mr. On Guard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. On Guard that night. And how does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. On Guard's fingerprints all over it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If
Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Maya will die. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. I can't do that. I cannot hear. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Your Honor, I request that we please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Andrews is all happening according to plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. Okay, that's a lie. What's the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Oh, she's the next witness. Somehow, I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well, we will call the next witness. 10-minute recess. Okay, beautiful. Trial part 1 completed. Save. Just gonna go get a drink. Ba-ba. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Feel free to ask any questions, legally related or Phoenix Wright related. I'll answer all of them that I can. Okay. Trial day 2. Or no, it's still day 1, but
Part 2. After recess. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer, dude? Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Miss Andrews depending on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impact's. It was Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Oof. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. She keeps flashing that card. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt on guard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What's it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So it was a fry and bait matter? Or was that bait and fry? What? I don't know. What the heck? But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Okay. It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room. And there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo.
I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Okay. Yes, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, Miss Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So I have to attack when she least expects it. I don't know what that means. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over, understand? Okay. What does that mean, Maya? Went to get Matt from his room. And what was Mr. Angard doing at the time?
He was taking a nap.
Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes?
Excuse me? What are you?
Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Angard's knife from his room?
No.
Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Okay. Went to Juan's room, sure. Got a press on the dead body. You were in shock?
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Anyone randomly stumbling into a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked.
What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo.
Juice?
Yeah, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
But you didn't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct?
And what of it?
Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you.
Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake, that one thing.
What one thing?
Never mind, it's no big deal.
Gotta press further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked over the flower vase.
So there wasn't much of a struggle. Huh? Wasn't as much of a struggle. This mess of glass shards?
It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
Another fact. Nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Wait, wasn't there a wet piece? So the guitar case on top of the lid. So how is it open in the crime scene photo? So maybe we present this. You testified that you knocked the flower vase over, is this correct? And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take a look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell over, glass shards would be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Mr. Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She didn't implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It had no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be, however, it seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. I mean, I think I just have to make her testify. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, now we hear about the guitar case. We're kind of flying through this one. These puzzles are so much easier than the other ones. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty, after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Okay, make fun of me all you want, but I'm gonna find something here. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you were the one who opened the guitar case? She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Well, Miss Andrews, yes, it was me. Okay, there's admitted. Suppose the case was empty after all. So you opened the guitar case then? Yes, well, maybe. She's being weird about this. Mr. Kurita's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. Yeah, true. As the witness has said multiple times, when she found the dead body, she was dazed. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Getting back on topic. The case was empty They're all so? What was the matter? Was it really empty? I was just wondering if maybe when you opened the case, the guitar was still inside. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that question? These trials would be over in half the time if you just pay attention. Press, was that because you were shocked and dazed at the discovering of the victim's body? Yes, that's probably it. Okay. Okay. I guess I need to read the evidence. No, these aren't gonna be. This has to do with the guitar case. Only this water, but only on top of the lid, bears Karita's fingerprints. It doesn't say it bears hers. I guess let's try and present it. I have full health, so why not? There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on the guitar case are those of the victim. Ah! What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at that time? Gloves? Gloves? Did she say gloves? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. Well, Miss Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves. Nothing strange about that. Nothing strange. You're the epitome of a half-baked idea. A brain is to be used, not to look pretty for med students carving cadavers. What? Okay. Now, if the defense has no further objections, let's return to the testimony. Okay. What? That's not the answer? Should I have said that it is strange? Maybe I should have said that it is strange. Why would it be strange? I want to say that she was wearing the costume. Are her fingerprints somewhere? The wine glass. I see. I understand. Her fingerprints are on the wine glass, so what, you took them off? Alright, let's tap through. Okay. That's strange. Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove that I was not wearing gloves at the time? Yes, I do, my dear. It's elementary. I have your proof right here, this wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even when you took your gloves off, when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think that it was just a little strange? That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, we broke her glass. It broke her glass that she immediately puts on another pair. That was awesome. That was awesome. Order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. I wonder if it was really empty, though. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar.
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right. Okay. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Except for I've been right every other single fucking time, Edgeworth, so shut up. No, Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open in the photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, Wright, then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. What? So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty, is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours, you haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? I don't know. No. Maybe, no. I'm gonna go with the suicide note. And why would something like that be inside? Well, I just thought it might have been possible. Okay. Sorry. Okay, it's only a little hit. Can a foolish fool get some love? What could be inside this case? What? The photo of her in the hallway, but right after the murder? Oh, wait. It's closed. Flower falls on it, gets it all wet. She then opens it with her gloves, gets the costume, puts it on, and escapes. I don't fucking know. That's probably not right, but it's not gonna take that much. Take that! So let's try it. No way, that's right. Yes, but what's important is what's in that picture, Your Honor. It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Wright, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo? Yeah. It looks like we've wandered into another mess again, haven't we? So the real murderer was hiding inside of a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places. It was a spare. Did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about is a spare one. What? Then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gateway Hotel? Gatewater? Yes, that is what I'm saying. And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Kurita, was the Jamma Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai's spare costume with him? He was doing something nefarious. And therein lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Okay. Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare to the hotel was... The press conference is my leading theory. Yeah, that's it. Confess something at the press conference. On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special conference. The Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing: the conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes, the spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold a press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Why would he do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on Guard. Yes, I guess that's what it would mean. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's a public disclosure. Okay. It's the same thing, basically. I can see why you are pros at what you do. Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. Juan had bet everything on the Jamma Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyways. He was going to ruin him? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? And do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew, and I don't know what it is. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected.
I've been trying to protect Matt after all.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior. Oh, jeez. The third testimony.
From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what. And he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence. Of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, and I felt that I had to protect him.
Okay. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. Well, let's start by pressing her, because that always is the answer. What makes you say that? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you?
Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. If you think these 3 things through, the answer becomes quite clear.
Oh yeah, did you turn into a detective lately? They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not from what I remember.
May I continue now?
Actually, you only need 2 things. You need the actus reus and the mens rea. The guilty act and the guilty mind, and of course you need evidence of both.
Matt had to kill Juan no matter what.
Because of the thing? But he didn't know.
Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on guard.
Hey, you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews?
Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume.
But I'm sure Mr. Engard himself didn't know anything about the press conference.
Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference?
I mean, he told us. The important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony.
Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright?
Okay. Or not present, but press. Has Mr. Engard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Kurita with his press conference, and that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engard, that you still helped him. Actually, she's on trial. What the witness was thinking, helping, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Engard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Engard?
I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he was honestly sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time.
There's flaws. There's flaws, you bitch. The button and the knife. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Then what about the button?
The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and those murder fought. During the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Talking about this button, correct?
That button was found in the pleats of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
So I'm thinking that the button has blood on it, so I'm going to use this first and present. What do you think about the witness? Wait. Objection denied. Okay. Fight. There's something here. Strangle with a scarf. I mean, I guess. Like, but it could have still been torn off. Try to think, say he was strangled because there's no blood, so why? This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by scarf. The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it's impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Okay, so you got there for me. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off of the victim's already dead body. Order, order. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does this change? Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know the button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? To pin the crime. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Angard. There's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Angard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? I don't know. Whoa. I can't save. Okay. Okay. So two options here. So the real killer could be Juan Corrida. Kill himself. Could be security. No, she was involved, so it couldn't be that. It's gotta be her, right? It's gotta be her. Has to be her. Has to be her. There's no other answer. I choose you. You are Mr. Corrida's killer. What? This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. Well, how preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. I can't. Can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. On Guard naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Put the glasses back. Yeah. Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's hakama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, Mr. On Guard was the real killer. There is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own hakama. Glasses are breaking a lot. The only person who could have put this button onto Mr. On Guard's hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? Could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who provided that she was not wearing gloves at the time. It's true. Okay. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of the dead body. Sure. And now the glasses break. And to top it all off, there's this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. On Guard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Huh? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. That's true. It's true. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard. Okay. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there is still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Good thing that that's not my fucking job. You have to prove my client guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I just have to poke holes in you to provide a reasonable doubt, so I don't have to provide definitive proof, you bitch. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Kurita? I believe this may lead to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
Maybe so or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
Don't do what?
No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Pleading the fifth. Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews had refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing that this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? Tomorrow? I can't go tomorrow. Yeah! Mia will die. Or what's her nuts? Maya. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting more than one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... He let it slip. But it is impossible for us to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Edgeworth. It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Actually, there is one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. It's true. Like, who the fuck pours a glass of juice? I would like you to testify to that effect. This girl has testified like 8 times already. Alright. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he a friend or foe? I just don't know. He's always a friend of some kind, which is ridiculous. But he's always secretly working with us, which is not how it's supposed to go. Alright, testify, bitch.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and I saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. The thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
Okay, that's just wrong. He has a knife sticking out of his chest. I'm just gonna present the crime scene photo on one of those, on the statement when she's like slumped over and tired looking. The thought that he wasn't dead didn't cross my mind. Fucking ridiculous. This one? Yeah.
I just thought he was tired. I just thought that, you know, he needed a glass of juice.
It's so ridiculous. This better be the answer. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Correda's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted and then goes... Exactly. That's so ridiculous. Miss Andrews, your testimony is now... It was all one giant lie. Glasses break again. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. You are the real killer. Oh? Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ingard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some compassion. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? Also known as she's incriminating herself, so this is not fucking allowed. You can't force somebody to testify. You also can't, like, convince them. It's just... Then there is no need for this court to continue any further. Have we found the truth at last? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict from Mr. Matt Ungard. There is reasonable doubt. Another one, Edgeworth. What? The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. We haven't found a killer. The absolute real truth. What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea into your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ingard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. I was told if I spoke then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It's Franziska von Karma. You remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. They're really psychoanalyzing this girl. Hardcore. Mia thinks she's got a lockdown on her. Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Madame Guard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Only priority is getting a not guilty. I'm begging you, please believe me, I didn't kill Juan. Help, please, someone help me. Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. Think about what this witness did and not what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Force her to testify. Oh, jeez. I would like to know what you are really hiding. Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place, you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet! How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Miss Witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop, please stop. No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? This is fucking blackmail. This is not allowed. The true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop, I beg you. If people find out, I'll... Yo, what? Kill yourself? Oh my god. What the fuck, Edgeworth? Chill out. Damn. Yeah. Will you put the truth? I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. What a fucking terrible person. So will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please help me. Nothing matters anymore. Okay. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted. When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished, I was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume. Okay. What? To pin the blame on a certain person. A certain cowardly man. Might take the court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth. The real killer is Matt. That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with the murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime. Okay. Might have been over this. Could you possibly? Oh right, because the knife wasn't in there. But you could tell from the state of the room that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know that he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is a part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. Okay. What's this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Okay. That was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingertip prints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Okay. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. On Guard's hakama? Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth. I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Sure. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nichols samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Yeah. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt On Guard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. Sure. We can be certain she's not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor. The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Boom. Did we lose? Is Maya dead? Is Maya gonna die? Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? And what is it? Before you leave court today, I was wondering if I might look at one thing. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright, I remember just now I found this in the room on that day. Yes. I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying right there next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? That card, give it to me, hurry. I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. Damn.
What does it mean?
Oh. Alright, we're ending it there for today. I'm going to be back again to finish this story tomorrow morning, starting at, we'll say 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So join me then. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow.